Hello. Welcome. Hello. Happy Sunday. I know we were supposed to get together yesterday, but I got, I was enjoying myself too much. Jem and I and, some friends went to the movies yesterday for the first time in like 3 years, and we wore masks, and we went in, and we had a good time, and then we just hung out in the attached, like, strip mall, and they had, like, a lot of nice outside areas, and the weather was really good, and so I ended up, like, I looked at my phone, and it was, like, 5:30, and I was like, oh, shit. So by the time we got home, I was exhausted. Just from socializing, and, being outside, and talking, like, I was not going to be able to stream. So, we're here today instead. I hope... What is this music? Hello? It's so calming. I don't like this. This is not the vibe. Fix it. Thanks. Wait, I think I just went backwards. Yeah, I was. I was in the DSi camera menu. There we go. But yeah. I'm here. I'm ready. We ready to finish this fucking game? I am. I don't know if you saw my new schedule, but once this game is over, we're gonna have like a whole bunch of stuff to play. Smaller things. But different things. We're gonna play some like Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if you're planning on coming down during any of your breaks, but the little man is... Oh, thank you! My Hisoka doll, his foot, like, popped a seam, and I got scared, but Jem fixed it. Esmeralda told me that she might not be able to make it, but hopes you have a good stream, and she likes Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock's, and she microwaves her tea, also. Oh, awesome! I like a lot of those things. Microwaving, okay. Microwaving the water to make your tea is not a problem. It gets the water hot. There is no... The water has to become hot some way, and not everyone has a kettle. Microwaving the tea to make the tea is bad. That's cooking the tea. You don't want to cook your tea. Microwaving tea that has already become tea, I don't... That's a little weird to me. Be careful microwaving straight water. Well, yeah, put like a chopstick, a wooden chopstick in there to keep it from boiling all over or from exploding when you go to pick it up. But I prefer microwaving my water to heat it up. If I'm just making stuff for me, I don't need to boil a lot of water. Did I have anything else to say? I did a bunch today. I, like, made my schedule, and I bought the groceries, and I made my menu, and... Well, I don't like this music either. Whatever. I, made some strawberry compote to put on ice cream later. She likes room temperature water, the latest season of The Simpsons, and dirt. I like dirt. Well, I used to like dirt. Now I don't like when it gets under my fingernails. Yuck. Okay, I've dawdled long enough. If you're new, welcome. If you're not new, welcome back. I'm the Bakkat, but you can call me Kat. VTuber, variety streamer, and I'm a little fella in your computer. I use she, her, they, them pronouns. You can use them interchangeably if you'd like. I got a couple socials you can follow if you want. I got a Twitter, I got a Tumblr, I got a Discord you can join where we exchange recipes and memes and all sorts of funny stuff. got nothing. No. If you like what I do in any capacity, this music is like worming its way into my brain. If you like what I do in any capacity, there are a couple of ways you can support me, some of which are free. You can watch the stream, you can tell your friends about it, you can... hang on, there's a... I'll get to it. You can tell your friends about it, you can follow the stream and get access to a bunch of my emotes, you can sub and get access to even more of them, and get me closer to getting you more emotes. You can take clips of stuff you find funny, you can share those clips around. You can cheer with bits, I got alerts for those, and you can directly tip me. There's a button in my description that says support the stream. You can click on it and it'll take you to my tip page where you can send me a direct tip. I get 100% of tips and they're highly appreciated but not required. Okay. Today's stream, we're gonna be finishing Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Oh yes, this is an 18+ stream. I totally forgot that part. You can't be here if you're a child, sorry. Bye. Get out. I know it's Sunday, I know it's the weekend, I know you got nothing to do, I know you finished your homework, and you're looking for something fun, and they close the malls, or they have the malls open, but you can't be there if you're under 18 without a parent, but like, find something to do. I promise you'll be okay. Today's stream has a slight content warning. There is a plot point in this story that revolves around suicide, and they show it a lot. It's like the same picture over and over again. I'm kind of tired of it. If that's not good for you, I would rather that you keep yourself safe, take care of yourself, and maybe sit this one out. Do whatever you gotta do. Okay, let's get this game open. Where is it? It starts with E. Here it is. Turn this music down now. It's too soothing. It's too nice. It's too good. Where is she? Where is she? Oh yeah, I made the window bigger. Because I don't have the chat window anymore. So the game can be bigger now. I do have to move this moon. Get out of here. Well, that's just... I just need to get rid of that. It's not gonna fit. Wow, look at that. Look, it's so big. Damn. Damn, it's loud. Alright, that looks fine. Okay, cool. Alright. Trial time. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Zoe just burped in the middle of a purr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ah! This again? What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. I started case 1 again? No. Is this not it? Oh, okay. You scared me. You scared me, maidens. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. It's no biggie. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Wait, why'd you call me? I'm right here. Oh, Jesus. Put that away! Ha ha ha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya. Phoenix! Phoenix! I don't know who's talking. Oh, Jesus. Not again. Mia! Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. Booby! You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Is that accursed on guard again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, the two of you can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. She will come through, I know it. Okay, here we go! I hope this doesn't last too long for my sake. I got dinner to cook tonight. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It's not a contest. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? That word has ass in it twice. Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events! I'm sure you can prove it. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Really? Man, you've been wearing that outfit since like 3 days ago. You gotta take a shower or something. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh no, that was me. I made him rush and hurry. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Right, it's time to save. We have a new emote for this specific situation. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose. Much better. And thank you for saving at the cross. As our Lord and Savior Jesus. That's not the right emote! After the award ceremony, I went by myself. Oh yes, I read this already. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright? What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. I mean, he's got a point. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Wouldn't have to do it if people just told their truth in the testimony in the first place. You're right! Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but... I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. So who are these guests you're talking about? It's you, dude. You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. So, I'm wondering what to present. I mean, we met this guy. Before I do that... Oh no. Maybe save at the cross to avoid repeating testimony. You're so right. You're so right. That's not the right button. Okay. So, we have seen this bellboy once. That was not correct. me just look at what I have. It's been a bit. Well, I don't think presenting any of this stuff is gonna do anything. More pressing. Oh. Okay, okay. I'm not... Alright. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first look at his guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The face! The face! What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, it wasn't exactly a boy. More like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there, at Onguard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Like that awkward zombie comic. So that means Onguard was talking with DeKiller then. If that fact were to be exposed, Onguard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Oh, this is tough. This is tough for me, because my instinct is very much to be like, I know what it is! I know what it is! Here it is! Here it is! Here it is! We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Okay. So I guess I'll press that earlier statement again and get the thing about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. No, it's not. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash, for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime. Shelley DeKiller? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person that... blah blah blah. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley DeKiller. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... This sucks because he's right and I have to act like he isn't. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. DeKiller. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. It's time to save. I'm impressed about him going to the bathroom. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought that maybe I could catch Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So, I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So, which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Humph. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? Yeah. He has to still, look like he's doing his job, dude. I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? You're saying that I'm stalling? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Again, I wouldn't drink wine out of that, but okay. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. I saw you drop this wallet, sir. So it's your wallet? Makes sense to me. Let's give him a reason. Would this be it? Oh my god, really? Come on. We're just saying bullshit. Okay. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. Bullshit is Nick's middle name. I suppose. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and, well, that's not a reason to profile somebody, but okay. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah! But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. What the fuck are you talking about? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? What? Well, why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. And on his back there was a sign that said, "I did it." Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Oh my god. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe that he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness. Please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh my god. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay, this is, like, very convenient that you have this info now. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, we're gonna save again. Is that what you saw when you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky, spy-like... Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Okay. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say. And then? What did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... I want to ask more questions. He gave something to this person? Yeah. What was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed when... Oh my god, this is so hard to read. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? It's like, for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ungard's room? He opened the door to the Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh, yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was just this jittery alien with a ray gun. If I was watching Juan's door like some kind of... It was watching Juan's door like some kind of... Like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget all about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. Ah, where's the game? Here it is. Okay. I accidentally minimized the window. I think I can show him a thing. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Now I feel like I wasn't supposed to show that. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley DeKiller assassinated Juan Carita in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear back from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is DeKiller's client. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we haven't fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Hang on. I'm saving. Because I'm kind of curious about the bear itself as well. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Who?
Objection!
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was DeKiller. Oh my god. DeKiller and Ungard were working together, so to speak, and DeKiller was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by DeKiller himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. Hey, where are the stitches on his face? They're gone. They're missing. I assume because it would have been bad because had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. There isn't anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Okay. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took that bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! Hello? Yes? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Well, yeah, because I've seen that picture before. Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Except that one time he wasn't. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Prosecutors hate him! Get your client to declare not guilty with this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. Miss Oldbeck, no! No, it wouldn't be her. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah! Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Onguard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ongard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ongard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Isn't this all just a big what-if game? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ongard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick! Your phone is from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Or is all hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! It's always gotta be clowns. I thought we'd seen the last of this fucking shit. And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Oh, okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Oh god. Wait, it's starting already? Okay. I have to do ads. I keep putting them off because I thought there was gonna be a saving point. We gotta do that, so I will be back in 3 minutes. Get up, take a stretch, get a drink, do what you gotta do. And this is still part 4-1. Okay, well, I'm gonna run ads anyway. See you in a bit. Alright. Hope you had a good break. Okay. I had to refill my water. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. I can read. I can speak. However, you have been called to the witness's stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving. You agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Okay. Okay, save. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. That's evidence, dude! I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center. Oh. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt that there are many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container, or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? This is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. I thought they were gonna make me do it. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle. Takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order. Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What did it say? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. What if it said, like, some... Never mind. Judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Carita and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Engard values, above all, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself, And this time he even went so far as to kill someone from stopping from revealing that. Not terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there's still slimeball lawyers out there that'll defend these creeps too. Rabble, rabble. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Unless... How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which of these should I pursue? The note! Anybody could have written that. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh my god, shut up, you're so loud. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think that there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh! I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order! Order! Ahem. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there! Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child works? Work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? They call him Slick Nick. Not because he gets his clients out of prison, but because he sweats like a sausage under a heat lamp. Ew! What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Well, I should present evidence, I think. Because she told me to. I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! There you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I'm not so sure. Like, I... We read this. I can't save! So if I get it wrong, we're gonna take a hit. Oh my god, I was right? That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? That's what I was thinking earlier! Anybody could have written that. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying that the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! I broke her glasses again! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so that you could use it to frame Matt Ongard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show us this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. So you do it! This means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Impossible? That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt! That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ongard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Like a beacon in the night. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Is with him. What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to kill her? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more. Guilty. 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Oh my god! The picture of the phone? It had a background on it still. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. You can't do that. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Edward didn't catch it, so I assume it just slapped him in the face. It landed in his cravat. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. They're mad at me. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But you can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping, or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Judge really wants his dinner. Handwriting analysis is an iffy evidentiary technique at best, and absolutely cannot be done that fast. That's not true. I saw Asac Schrader did it in like 5 minutes. He compared some W's and then he got his man. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. What kind? Don't write that. Don't write that out. Oh, shit. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Don't do that. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this. Hello? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. Oh my god, he died. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. Guessing his cell phone broke as well. Red lights are there for a reason, pal. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yes. Look for red lights. That's right, there is a way. What? How? Hang on, I have to sneeze again. Pearls channel Gumshoe's spirit because he's fucking dead. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, well, I only have this thing. Oh, shit. That wasn't right. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Guess this won't work, huh? Guess it's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Rose, whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Oh, is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I'm probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. I don't know what I could have answered that was right. TBH. Okay, I'm gonna do the ad break now, because we're at like a, I'm surprised it let you continue with a wrong answer. Me too, to be honest. I'm gonna do the ad break now, so I can get another snooze for later. It'll just be longer until the next one, but we're at a good stopping point, so I will see you in a couple of minutes. Okay. Played the wheel of excitement and got struck by lightning. Awesome. Okay. Thanks, Neopets. All my guys are at half health. Oh, the music's still on! I didn't even notice. It sounded so natural. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Is there playing ad audio over this? Oh god. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is oh my god! You gotta be kidding! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. No fucking way. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? I knew it! I fucking knew it! I'm right. If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Oh my god! Mr. Carita? Well, well. Looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. What? Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Oh man. Something does seem wrong with it, but I don't know if I can present anything. What? I should have saved. Maybe I can still do it. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ongar to not have known it was a fake. I mean, we have the photo with her writing on it. This isn't gonna go well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response? I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that— Oh, fuck off. That is the million-dollar question. Hee hee, that didn't happen. It's impossible for Mr. Ongar to not have known it was a fake. Right, because she wouldn't have put it in its bearing, right? Okay, that wasn't it either. I think I'll just play this where it lies. I don't think I have anything. Oh, I see. I don't think I can. I think I'm locked into presenting something. Okay. Wait, how long? I don't have proof. I don't have the camera. Edgeguard or Edgeguard? Edgeworth. Edgeworth has that. The camera that was in Karita's house. So I was wondering how long he was spying on him. Unless presenting this spy camera a test, like, is for all spy cameras. You can always just load again if you're wrong, I guess. Well, I wasn't wrong. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera! Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means that Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Karita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Yeah, bitch. Hang on, I'm gonna scoop the chair up. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. Came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't move Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth's stuttering. This is not like him at all. Oh, hang on, I gotta sneeze again. Okay. Well, what sort of person is this? Witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who was perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder? That's impossible. No such person exists who could answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes? Go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley DeKiller. What the fuck? Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait! Shelley DeKiller? You mean the killer? The assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please? Oh my god! Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. It's Shelley's VTuber avatar. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present in some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. Looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say? Oh my god, okay. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay, that wasn't a testimony. Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about his trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. It's time to save. Okay. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's... I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone just stab you in the back and break your trust? How do you know you won't break my trust? To break my trust is... Wait, how does the quote go? No, I need the meme. I don't need how to deal with trust issues. Bug is like a trip falsely attributed to a SpongeBob. Hang on, I'll just add SpongeBob. Yes! What if I break your trust someday? Trusting you is my decision. Proving me wrong is your choice. It has never happened before, but it ever did. If it ever did. Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Seems to be a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their rule? Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No. I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. He didn't try to implicate somebody else, did he? Or I guess he did. Oh, God. Okay. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we're ready. Excellent. Oh, oops. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrew. What the fuck? Hang on a second. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because he said that they tried to implicate somebody else, which is what Adrian did. Also, what the fuck? Why is that walkie-talkie so damn big? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Yeah, what? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You... Shelley DeKiller? My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. All this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrienne Andrews in here immediately. What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defendants for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Well, we know the answer. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews get convicted, then I am no better than On Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. I diagnose you with gay. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. A miracle has happened! Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has been finally been revealed. That's what you think. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Save time! And I'm also gonna adjust my chair real quick. Stretch. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of... Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me! You want me dead! Don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi, too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. To leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that'll be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know is for sure, I can't let this trial end yet. I feel like I can do something with this. maybe not. This seems like a very definitive statement, though. From the very beginning. Okay. That would be because of the camera, right? But that was at Ungard's house. Nope, that's not right. I'll accept this one. But I will save again. Just so I don't have to do all the pressing again. Why would... Well, if he's trying to say Adrian did it, like, why would my man buy this? I mean, he could have just been spying on him. If you think the statement is contradictory, you have to present something that shows she didn't know Juan was dead. Well, that does make it easier. I have proof that she didn't know he was dead. I remember her testimony. She said that she thought he was sleeping or something. She went in. What did she do? It was... I know she messed with the guitar case, but I don't remember what order that was in. This glass thing... I can't remember if that was like a deliberate thing that she did. I bet it was the juice. That fucking juice, man. Yeah, because she was like, oh, I was scared and I put it down. But then I was like, we proved that she was lying, so I didn't think I could use that. But okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea Juan Carita had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That's what I thought. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony regarding when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Watch them be like his underpants or something. Like, watch them be nothing. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Time to save. Was a request for Mr. Oops. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. You request my services, Mr. Attorney. I hope you'll keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. I'll figure out why right now. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, is the testimony just now of any importance? Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with DeKiller's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, then you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Ouch! Thank you for the reminder. Wow. Do I have anything? Wait. I'm gonna save again just because I did all that pressing. Can I prove that they met or didn't meet? Perhaps you've taken a bit of a wrong turn, but in the right way. That's not gonna help me. That doesn't tell me anything. A specific date and time. You do need to press for more info, as Mia said, but bluffing can only take you so far. Why lie about something you already know to be true? I don't know, you're confusing me. I don't want to lie, ever.
Lying is wrong. Asking for you, not for Shelly. No, I know. Ask them a different question. Okay. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face. Face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any— Yes? If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with Mr. DeKiller's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. This isn't a translation error, is it? Like, I'm not gonna... No? Okay. Like, I'm not gonna be like, but it was a woman! And they'll be like, nuh-uh. I translated that wrong. Yeah, there we go. I would like to go over this one more— Of course you've got the pronoun— Of course you've got the pronouns that are critical to testimony. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat it myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly DeKiller. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Now, I don't think that's true. Not necessarily true. Oh god, I broke it. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew, what's happening? What? Ew! What is this? This and the noise? Hello? It's sweating oil? I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the stop showing it to me? How else is a radio gonna look nervous? I don't know, the telescoping antenna or something? Haha, fecal funny. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yeah, it is a unisex name. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. It happens. What? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed this client up with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You said you never do that! There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Gay. And no matter how strong a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Time to save. Alright. Lib's shutting down everything and making small family businesses suffer. Damn it, what does an assassin have to do to get work around here? You have to create demand, that's what. You have to create people who are so obnoxious that you hire assassins to kill them. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Killer met with his client? No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Okay, then we'll just press about this. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble if I question about stuff that isn't relevant. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. But like, what were the other things? Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. Shit, I didn't think I'd get him that bad. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I'll have to think. Is this worth pursuing? No. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? A nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? No. I think I can pull something out of what he said. It'd be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We must reach the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. I guess I'll press this one too. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... So... There was only one thing I could press further on. Right? And it seemed important. Not necessarily. There were two. Is it this one? Oh! I do have proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here is the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Karita dead. The business card. Take that! So, what do you think? Oh. You may say, what do you think? However, I am all for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right, you can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. What else is proof? Because, like, he handed her the bear, but, like, he didn't know who she was. So, like, I don't think that counts. You forgot one? There are three? Awesome. This one didn't have one. We're talking about email. But one thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ongard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai costume. Order! Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness! Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, a deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney, Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. Oh god, we're still going? Sounds like it's time to be brave. But I've done everything. Okay, so we're pressing this then. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what those other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing. And? Where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Okay, I didn't explode, so that's good. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Well, yeah, because she was held in prison. So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Okay. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh Lord, how can I prove that she was in jail? Would I just provide evidence that, she tampered with? I have to prove something else. God damn it. I was thinking, like, okay, if she was the first one in there, but, like, he had already done the thing, she wouldn't have been in the costume. Like, if he dropped off the bear immediately after, she wouldn't have been in the costume because she still would have had to go over to the room to discover the body and then put on the costume. Think about what she'd do if she was actually given the bear. Oh, yeah. She wanted to burn it. Shelley DeKiller, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute. Oh, is that at the This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. I was like, what'd I do? Order, order, order. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else! I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please! Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungar, be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungar, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ongard. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get Ongard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna do this. And this sounds so fabricated, I have to go to ads. Like, in 40 seconds. And I can't snooze anymore. So I'm gonna keep you all in suspense for 3 whole minutes! So get ready. See you soon!
Okay, we're back. I'm sorry about that. If I burn out all my snoozes, I have to pay for it later. Okay. Wait, hang on. Okay. Where'd OBS go? Put it back, thank you. Okay. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent. Huh. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is guilty! Oh, why is everyone looking at me? We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is... What? What the fuck? Franziska von Karma? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. You can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard for this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside this coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. The final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Objection! Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by DeKiller during his escape from the police. Must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. DeKiller left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does DeKiller's pistol have anything to do with this case? No. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet DeKiller took that from On Guard Mansion. I'd like more details about that. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. DeKiller went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? I don't think we need that. He already said he was being a bellboy. Boy. Thank you very much, Miss Von Karma. I think that's enough. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And? What is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley DeKiller's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not... Wait! Don't tell me! Hang on a second. They were like, well, we better not ask any stupid questions. So I was trying to avoid asking stupid questions. And now you're telling me I should have asked stupid questions? Fuck. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Can we watch the video? Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? DeKiller will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he'll let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force DeKiller to end his contract with Ungard. If DeKiller were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all pieces of evidence, and that is how we come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. God? I don't know. The truth? It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. The only person who hasn't seen everything is Maya, I think. Or the prosecutor? Maybe? Sorry, not the prosecutor. Francisca von Karma. I forgot what her name was. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? No. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Everything that has happened to me up to this point. Happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think! There must be a way to save Maya, while taking Ungar down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Uh-oh, I don't know. Okay, somebody who hasn't seen all the evidence. I would think it would be Von Karma, because she got shot. I see. Karma is literally in the courtroom with you. Yeah, but she didn't Are you fucking telling me I'm wrong? How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yippee! Ow! Just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Oh God, I never saw Maya again. Why? The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. I lost? Oh no. Yeah, I know. Miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. They fixed the typo. What was it gonna say? I got an achievement! The miracle never happened? That's really funny though. Alright, so I do have to redo this part. So, you know, just like put your feet up. Clearly I did that on purpose. Yeah, I did that to get the achievement. We leave no stone unturned here at the Bakkat Industries. I thought I saw storm clouds. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna ask about the evidence though. See what that does. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh yeah, it shot you! I mean, I just found it funny that you were like, nah, to wanting to know what could be your final pivotal evidence. Well, they make it sound like if I ask a question, I'm gonna get shot. Like there's a sniper 2 miles away with me in the crosshairs waiting to hear me say something fucking stupid. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. It's probably not going to help us very much. We know about this one. Okay, I'll ask about the bellboy uniform, but like, I don't know what I'm gonna get from that. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And? What is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However... Okay, you missed me dying, honey. Our question is not who did the killing. It is, who is the client? Yes, that's correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Yeah, I got an achievement for losing. The miracle never happened. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. No. Okay, I'm just gonna get to the choice part and save, and we're gonna, like, think really hard. I didn't think I'd be going for this long. But we're, like, almost there, so I don't want to stop. But I also want to cook dinner. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. Blah 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 blah. Everything has happened. Can't save when selecting evidence. You're right. Thank you. Oh, I guess I meant to do it here. Wait. I can't skip this! I don't want to watch it! Come on. Yippee! Stop! The miracle never happened. The end. Did I walk away to some water and miss the miracle not happening for a second time? Yeah, you did. Sorry. trying to think, like, from the other side. So the defense, the prosecution, and the judge have seen everything, but somebody hasn't seen everything. I mean, I had a weird, like, Batman gambit in my mind where, like, by saying we'd show something to Maya, they'd have to find her first. That's not the answer, is it? I don't think that's it. The only other person I can think of is Adrian, but I don't know what I'd show her. And think about what Mia said. To see things from the other way around, the other side. So I'm looking for somebody who hasn't seen everything. Yeah. And she also said, who needs the evidence? So I would think it would be Adrian, because she needs her name cleared. But in a weird, like, stupid roundabout way, Maya also needs the evidence so that she can be alive still. But she's not involved with the Maya situation. No. Perform this miracle. I need to get the killer to cancel his contract. Or make On Guard wish that he got a guilty verdict. Also, why is what? She must want us to have another ad break. No! I promise I'm not this dumb. It's not fair. They won't let me skip this. The miracle never happened. Make Matt wish for guilt or make Shelly cancel.
There are only a few parties actively involved with both of these situations. The killer.
But I can't show To Killer anything because he's in audio form. So I should show Matt something? So close. Okay, so I should show... Okay, so I show Matt something? I'm scared! If I hit the buttons, I'm gonna be locked in again! Who needs to see the oh, you fucking... Fuck. He isn't there, so he can't see it. I know what you mean now! I know what you mean.
Barfhead.
They should let me hit the LR start select buttons and restart this fucking game easier. I'm not a barfhead. I just can't think and I'm hungry and no. Okay. I show him the videotape because it has him on camera! Yes? Oh my god. I think there is some merit showing this evidence to that witness. Yippee! Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. He can't see it! Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? One piece? Well, that's gonna take a long time to show you. Yeah, I'm hungry like Maya right now. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime. Be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley DeKiller? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the DeKiller name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes DeKiller's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and the... Miss Karma, where did that... He did it. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. Oh, hi, Graves. Welcome. You're here for the end. But I'm glad you could be here. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I'd like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may be killed. One very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my god, stop! 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 Don't do that! Don't pick at it! You never pick at it! As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. The gay illness. If you're going to say who would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I really am happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've ever felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Yay! It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. That's good enough for me. That's all. This court is adjourned. Bang. Yippee! Yippee! You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was... Fubber! Wait, hang on. I got his badge right here. There you go, buddy. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Don't say it like that. You've gotten them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Don't forget this little epilogue. I know. My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Girls,
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow!
Thanks.
Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish moon. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself at the defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. Then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we'll always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. Love does wild shit, Francie.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over! Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Van
Karma's whip? Von Karma? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, Wright. Why? Why should I keep this? Okay. Nick! Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Mystic Maya! Yay, a happy family! We'll use it later. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Ungard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pushed our luck in this trial. We're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Sometimes a family are 2 kids and 2 divorced lawyer dads with a grumpy aunt. Who's the grumpy aunt? Miss Oldbag? No, Mia. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Or is it Von Karma? I don't know anymore! Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Don't forget less grumpy, more bouncy ant ghost. Yeah. Yeah, that's me right now.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved!
What about Gumshoe? He got hurt, right? He's in the hospital.
I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please!
If you insist. Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
Oh, we're going back to the hotel. Why? Ah, there he is. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? It wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy! I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Come on, y'all. It's over. But hoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Well, being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. I don't know where it went. That's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Hey, be nice.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. So smooch! So kiss!
I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Well, there is something. The gun!
A kiss!
A glass of juice. My badge.
What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. Guess I'm not very good at this showing my appreciation thing. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. I guess the badge wasn't the right thing to do. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? These games always make me save obsessively before you had the evidence for Wright after the, yeah?
As if you need to ask, everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better than it better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh? Times 4?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Wow. Was that the epilogue, or is there an epilogue after? Oh, here we go. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. You got to yell it into the mic in the original? That's cute. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I'll use them, but, like, she's sleeping on the floor. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he's got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come to the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I forgot who you were. TBH. I remember now. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Recently. Yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I would go, crack! What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Okay, cool. Awesome. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Man. Oh. It's time to begin our quest of world Okay, I didn't get to read that. And to let the world know we're so serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you okay. Do you ever think that there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Okay. Okay, she needs to leave him dead in an alley. Agree! Super agree! Hi, Mo. I'm ready! I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent... I'm not talking to you. Don't you love these amazing characters? What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's old Edgy Poo's idea, so it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Oh, it was never like this back in the old days. Everyone thought they used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty and I want that circus to be mistaken for a fumigation tent. Me too. Just like in Breaking Bad. Yeah, sorry, the ad started. I couldn't stop them. Because I ran out of snoozes. So, and I can't stop. She appreciates me. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, it would feel great to consult her for anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. You should enjoy those Fortnite ads. Don't worry, you can always watch the VOD to figure out what you missed. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will be taking a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. You will both be blessed with longevity. Okay. Goodbye. This is the benefit of subbing, by the way. I know nobody can hear this, but you don't get ads. And I can't... The unavoidable ads, you won't get them. Oh. I'm going to wait until the ads are done. I just have to imagine what happened to the transmitter that broke him. I mean, I can see when the ads stop. There's a timer. We have 1 minute to go. So I have to entertain you for 1 minute without any help. See any movies you like lately? Eat any? No, let's not talk about food because I'm very hungry. I say Jeff should just track that for you, but I've learned through experience that Jeff is a liar. Fun fact, the words assassin and hashish are related. I've never heard the word hashish. Hashish. You found ramps? That's good. I hope they taste yummy. I don't know what they taste like. I didn't know what I was looking for either when you asked me to find them. Jeff tells me that we're done, so I'm gonna start now. Where are you going? Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Like powerful mini pungent leaks? Okay, that doesn't sound that good. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his... I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from To Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. May not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Right. You're supposed to give me the whip. Oh shit! Oops. Why would I think of giving it to him? You haven't changed a bit. You've always You've always left me alone and walked down ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think that I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Don't cry. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you, and at last we meet again. What the oh! That's so cute! I got an achievement for finishing. Let me save. Oh, it is saving. On to the next. Nope! Nope! Absolutely not! No, I am so hungry. You have no idea. I was meant to cook dinner like 2 hours ago. Yippee! I thought that would take way shorter of a time. I know I didn't help because I was like dumb. Yippee! But like we can't keep going. I'm gonna find someone to raid now. Sox is playing Roblox with Skullvolver at his house for some reason. So I'm gonna send you to Sox. Enjoy Roblox. What is our raid phrase? The miracle never happened. No, I think the miracle never happened is good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Yeah, actually, I like baseballs have stitches. Let's do that. Okay. Let's leave. Have a wonderful evening.